Check, check, check. One, two. What's good, everybody? We are live right now. Beat culture. What's happening? All right. So, in this video, we're gonna focus on, or this live stream, should I say? We're gonna focus on showing Bitwig Studio some love because it don't get the love that it deserves. I was inspired by several of you guys actually that a small number of people was getting into Bitwig, and some of you guys found out about it watching me work in it. And so basically what Bitwig is, it's kind of like working in Ableton Live, but it's not. It's a lot of things in here that is familiar to you if you are coming from Ableton Live into Bitwig. So the way the platform is set up, it's definitely there, but it also has the workflow of Studio One or Cubase or Logic, because you can work in there in linear format. You could do that in Ableton Live as well, but with the layout, you can see the mixer, the range window, and the scenes all in the same deal. Now, I know Ableton 12 recently did an update where you can see the mixer, the devices, and the ranger at the same time, but I don't think you can see the scenes in there. You still have to flip-flop, but I'm not making any complaints. I think what they did was definitely a great deal, because that was a complaint over time, because you can do that anywhere. Studio One, the same thing. You can see the range window and the mixer at the same time, plus the different information section, the browser, all of that. It's a workflow thing. But we're gonna show some love to Bitwig and why I love working in Bitwig, and of course we're gonna make a beat on fly. And I'm also going to be answering questions live on the stream. So, there's gonna be moments. I see a lot of you guys are chiming in. We wanna say big ups to Blaze. What's up, Blaze? He chimed in first before everybody, making sure I have the latest beta. And yes, I do. I have the latest beta. DL, what's up? What's up? His question is, have you ever had to link an old computer to your new one? Take advantage of the VST and presets that on your old rig. How do you do that and prevent latency when you record the audio into your DAW? Forgive me as I was reading that. I didn't put that on the screen, but that is what he was saying. Now, DL, if you are watching, I have to ask, which platform are you working from? Is it PC? Is it Mac? I'm working from a Mac, and I have had to change computers maybe a couple of times, and I have had no issues with bringing over everything from my older computer to the newer one. On the Mac, I would assume that this is the same for PC, but there's something in there that allows you to load up. When you set up a new computer, it asks for credentials, if you want to load up your old stuff or start fresh. And to transfer everything, it took a little bit because, terabyte hard drive on one computer to the next one took a while. But once everything loaded up, it was Gucci after that. There are some programs that may not worked, but it was fine, or should I say, the cache of something in on the old computer versus the new, because the new computer is new, is it's fresh, or whatever. In terms of presets, a lot of my presets pulled up, especially if there's presets that are inside of the actual plugin itself, because that whole folder is coming over. And I would say, like in Studio One or something like that, yeah, all my presets came over, no problem. I had no issues. It was probably like a couple of things that didn't come over like I thought it would, and that was only because the plugins needed an update and blah 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 blah. But for the most part, I was okay. I was okay. No issues. And that's just as long as all of the programs you're using is compatible with the whatever operating system that you're moving to. That's the only thing. I hope that answered your question. Okay, Pete, I know nothing about a PC, so if we got people in the chat, if y'all can chime in on that. I know nothing about PC in terms of that. I've never done that before. So sorry, I'm not really sure how that works. Gary, what's up? I ain't seen you in a while. I have 8 version. I have an 8 version. I want to learn how to get started. What do you mean by you have an 8 version? Are you talking about? Yeah, I'm not really sure. Maybe I don't know if that was a typo. Nation of what's up? Waberia? Hope I didn't. You're the one who was talking with me on Discord. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Welcome. Yes, not lurking this time. Welcome. That's what's up. Appreciate you for joining. Rodriguez Bailey, salute. Just want to pay respect to you before my shift ends at 9:30. Okay, I appreciate it. Appreciate you chiming in. That's what's up. Rebelli, I have a PC. Okay. So Rebelli, if you scrolled up a little bit, I don't know if you ever experienced moving all your stuff from one PC to the next, and if all your presets work properly after doing that. That is what DL is asking. I don't know if you have experience with that. If you can chime in and let them know, like, how do you do that seamlessly without losing out on any presets that you made on the old computer? That could be daunting. I know, man. I'm sorry to hear that you're having those issues. And I said your name. Barbaria. Okay, cool. All right. I'm happy that I'm able to say people's name correctly. That's great. What's up, bro? They improved the beat detection, really, and some GUI upgrades in the latest beta. Okay, so for some of you guys that are using Bitwig, feel free to tell me what you want me to like hit on and visit. I did not have a list of things that this is not an overview or review on Bitwig. This is just showing like the basics of using Bitwig, the workflow and why I like using it. It's like the best of both worlds. I'm a Studio One user, but I love using Ableton Live. And so Bitwig kind of sandwiched that whole concept, and I think it's pretty dope. I have some plugins from 15 years ago. Oh my gosh. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. 15 years ago. Yikes. Some are freeware. Yeah, man. I could tell you right off the bat, right there, like dealing with freeware and or plugins you got 15 years ago, and there was no updates to them since then. Yeah, two different operating systems. Things are not going to work. I would imagine the next computer you got is a updated version. Yeah, man. Unless you have access to those plugins and you update them to the current version, current OS, I I already know the answer to that one. That's not going to be easy right there because it happened to me. Some stuff I've gotten. One of them is I did a review on this drum kit called Drumica. I think that's the name of it. It's made by Sennheiser, and you know everybody liked the video and they went and started downloading and working with it. But then one day they stopped supporting it, and I was getting a lot of back and forth about that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what the company is doing. They want to know how I can get it to work. And then the other thing was that it only worked inside of Contact 5 at that time. And but we're on Contact 7 now. They have not did an update to where it works on the latest version. So everybody excited about working in the latest version of Contact, and but couldn't get the Drumica to work in the latest version. So it's like people had to either stay in 5 or have 7 and 5 at the same time on the same system. That was the only way to get with that. But I mean, they make so many drums now, you don't really need to. But it was a free plug-in, and they just stopped updating it, and so yeah, that wasn't, a lot of people was not happy about that. But it is what it is. My problem I have is my music sounds so good in my studio speakers. Some sound bad on my phone. Yeah, that's a good point you bring up there. Um, when you're mixing your music, you have to you have to always check between different systems. They may sound good in studio speakers, but you always have to check your mix on the phone. Check it in the car, check it on some laptop speakers, because different things resonate better over certain systems. Um, yeah, that's just kind of things will always sound better in an HD system versus cheap speakers. You know what I mean? But since the world, most people listen to music on their phone, just playing out on their phone or iPad speak. You know what I mean? Like people just sometimes they just want to hear the song, don't really care about the stuff that we care about as beat makers. You know what I mean? We do fantastic things, and we hope that resonate with people, but people don't really care about some of the stuff we care about. So, you know, sometimes that's a thing too. Like you got to be able to like mentally bypass something you care so much about. If that's not that important, then don't pull your hair out because you can't hear what's not resonating well over your iPhone versus your studio speakers. Some people just don't. I think if the song, as long as the song has a good beat, a good melody, that is what people go for, and that is what comes across on the iPhone more than anything. But like the little things that we take time to make, sample things in the background and stuff like that. I'm guilty too. What is your sampler software of choice? So um let's dive into Bitwig. All right. So when you say sample of choice, I mean I don't really have a choice. Whatever I'm using is the sampler. If if I'm working in Bitwig, I would just bring things inside of Bitwig and deal with it as I go and go after what I need to, chop it up, slice it, whatever. Same for Ableton or Machine. It just depends on. I don't really have a go-to. Now I will say that in Bitwig, we still don't have a slicer in the drum editor. So um that's a bum there. There's actually one in Studio One. There, the sampler, the what is it? Sample One has a slicer. Like meaning like taking a loop or something like that, and then you can play it back the way that you want to. We still don't have that in Bitwig unless somebody on here can verify it. Yeah, they just updated it to do that. Anyway, this is Bitwig, and some of the things I like about Bitwig is just the way it works. Like I say, here's the scenes right here, but we're not limited to that. We can always go to the range window. You know what I mean? So you got this platform or this area, should I say, to work from, and then you can see the scenes. You see what I'm saying? Like the scenes is set up right here, and you can see them. And then if I want to see, you know what? Yeah, if I want to see the mixer, actually I have to switch between devices and mixers. So that might be, I don't know, that might be a downfall. But I don't see it as a downfall. I'm cool with it. Yeah, going back and forth between that, and then obviously your automations, if you have any, will be down here as well. And then you can switch between these different scenes here. So this is your range. This is your mix window. You can see your mix window and your devices down here. And for more editing, surface, there we go. The cool thing about Bitwig is that I will say inside of this drum rack, we could put other devices within the pad. Now that is crazy. Like I could put an instrument, one of these instruments on the pad itself. That's cool. But playing the notes, appreciate that subscriber. Was that Kane? Kane, oh, appreciate you. By the way, you guys hit the likes up if you're enjoying yourself so far, and just like Kane, you guys subscribe if you're not a subscriber. You obviously have to be a subscriber if you want to type comments in the comment section. I designed it on purpose. What's a good sampler plugin for 2024? I currently use the Kai NPC software. Well, there you go. There you go. You got like you got the king. You got the king of samples right now. Like the NPC is what everybody is using, like you got it. A lot of people use Serato. I haven't gotten, believe it or not, don't judge me, I haven't gotten my hands on Serato yet, but Serato might be like one of the best that everybody uses when you're talking about like recreating stuff. I need to finally get my hands on it. So back in Bitwig, the fact that I can access the browser here, this is one way to get to the browser. If I want to go to a new track, bam, here's another menu, or the browser pops up like that, right? I can pull up a new track, and Bitwig is smart enough to say, if you are accessing the browser from here, it's going to automatically route you to all of the instruments. That's how this is set up. If you want to bring in a device at the bottom, let me switch back over so we can see the devices. Then down here, bam, the browser comes up once again. And this time it's going for all of your audio effects and whatnot, because it knows, okay, at this point, you probably want to add an effect. So it's going to go to that section, but you can switch between any of these. So say you want to add another instrument, you can so do that. If you go before this device right here, bam, the browser pops up once again, and this time it lands on the note effects section, because it's smart like that. It knows that before this device, you're probably going to want to use something like a note effects to trigger the instrument behind it. This is what's happening right here. Man, look like they added a lot more. What the hell? What is this? Bruh. Or maybe everything is doubled. I don't know how that happened, but it looked like a lot more. I don't know what any of this. I got some testing to do. Okay, so that's like the arpeggiator that's going to come before it. If I want to do like a 4-octave player, I have no idea what that is. Well, I clicked on it. It won't let me click on it. Uh-oh. Bitwig kind of. All right. Kind of got stuck on me for a little bit. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so these are the presets inside the arpeggiator. Okay, so that's what that is. That's why I was like, wait, what is this going? What's happening? So these are the presets, but over here is the actual note effect. So arpeggiator, bend, dribble, echo, humanize, micro pitch, multi note, note delay, note repeats, note transpose, note repeats. I feel like then we got strum. I wonder what this is. The other cool thing about this is that Bitwig allows you to audition instruments just like this. While this browser is open, we can audition instruments before we commit to it. Let me show you. So I'm gonna cancel this. So let's go to a new track. And I don't know. I'm gonna just go for something. How about Serum? So that Serum pulled up right now. This window is important. You have to click OK or cancel if you don't want the instrument. But just look at this. I can just keep sampling the instruments. I'm sampling instruments like I'm sampling samples, bruh. This is crazy. So if I want to, so Polymer is obviously a built-in instrument, which they have a lot of those, and these are built like modeler type deals, which is really cool. And all of them come with presets, you know. So say like I want to commit to that. That's great. But before I commit to that, look what we can also do here on the side. I can say, you know, I like this instrument. I can go ahead and start saving my favorites and putting them in perspective right here in your face. I can favorite it, but I'm gonna just say, okay, we're gonna commit to that. If I want to go to any more presets in this particular instrument, you just hit this folder, just like you would inside of Ableton Live. Hit this folder and the presets for that actual instrument comes up. You know what I mean? I'm getting inspired. Let's go. Let's go with that. I like that. Wait, that don't sound the same. Okay, let's do it again. So what I like to do is work from scenes. That's how I get inspiration going, just to get something going. I don't like working in the Arranger as of yet. But if you're working in Studio One or Cubase, it's like you have no choice but to go inside here. But for this reason, it is why I like the workflow of, this type of scenario platform. Okay, I think I can deal with that. So I got that going. Go ahead and quantize that. Let's go for a drum. Let's pull up machine. How about it? Any machine users? Because you can still do that in here. No problem. Also, what I love about Bitwig is that the way that it handles plugins, everything is ran by Sandbox. Sandbox is something that's built within Bitwig to allow for a plugin to crash on its own without crashing Bitwig, which is, I love that about Bitwig. So I'm not stuck here if something crashed, you see? And then it also shows me notifications here. It's telling me that it's taking a moment for a machine to load, and I have the option to terminate via the Sandbox. But a lot of times it's just taking too long to load. That's what Bitwig is saying, like, hey, this is taking too long. Do you want to terminate it? A lot of times I don't terminate it because it's just loading. So, and as you can see, as it's loading, I'm still able to work and do other things. You see that? How I'm able to click around and do whatever I want, and machine is still actually loading, believe it or not. I can prove that just by looking at this thing right here. So we come here, you see, it's just still going. But if you guys know whatever DAW that you're using, you know that you have to pause and wait for that plugin to fully load before you go back to what you were doing, and hope that it don't crash your system in the process. You know what I mean? That indication that just happened just now is usually a crash point for Studio One. Studio One just crashes because, it's just what it does. All right, so now that it's fully loaded, we got machine, and I'm not gonna go too in depth with machine because machine is a whole nother workflow. You know what I mean? So that's not really what this live is about. But we are going through workflow, so that's why we're in machine, showing you guys that we can use machine as we move along. DL says, is it worth the three? Are you talking about Serato? You have to do some, in terms of like what you're asking, DL. You have to do your own research on that. For something like that, you have to validate if it's worth it to you to do that. The other question is, like, what exactly are you doing and what are you trying to achieve? Because you could spend $300 on something and not use all of the features that particular plugin has available, and it's like, okay, you wasted $300 when you could have just did that in the DAW that you currently using. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends on what you're doing. I would say if I'm looking for particularly, because inside of here, because sometimes I do look for a slicer. Now I'll say if I want to play something in here with that slice effect, I will use a free plugin in here called Momentum. And this is um I think this is by I want to say Fish Audio. I want Big Fish. I can't remember. Who's this by? I need to log in and everything. Yeah, Big Fish Audio. This is free. This is free. This is like Machine or any other come with their library and stuff. They if you like any of the kits in here, you can buy it. But if I wanted to use my own stuff, I can go here and type in percussion and just hope something cool comes up so we can go ahead and start with this here. And going to get rid of that tag. Let me see. Let's see. Actually, I'm not going to use, but just for example purposes, it don't let me. Wait, what is going on? So it's not going to let me drag over. I ain't used this thing in a while, guys. I wonder if it's one of. I think I have to go to where it is on my system. Now this is the part that probably sucks. Bring it in. Does it that way? Yeah. That's the only way I can do that. Yeah, so I have to bring it in like the raw file. And I'm trying to remember how to get back to the deal where I can see everything. Group samples, okay. Okay, so let's slice it. Okay, how do we get back to where we can see? Oh, here we go. All right, so slow it down. You know what I'm saying? So I would use something like this to give me like that slice effect. You know, how I'm able to like replay the drums. You know what I mean? This is something that we hope that Bitwig can incorporate on its own as a stock default deal. Also, Studio One, you know, you can do something similar to this in Studio One, but it's not advanced like this. And again, this is free. This is a free download. I had this thing for a while, and I've done a few things in here, but not everything. And the cool thing about this one is that you can go to each of those slices and do really cool things to it, like change the reverse or the pitch for something. You can add these different effects to an individual slice. Like that's crazy. So, I would use that if I'm doing that. But I was kind of looking for something else. Um Kane say I actually been a subscriber for a minute, but on a different. Okay, gotcha. By the way, glad to see you back on Bitwig. Not enough love for this great doll. Uh, First of all, welcome back. Welcome back, both of your channels. Appreciate it. All deal you saying Bitwig has a sale price right now. 100. Okay. I haven't used that program yet. I use Reason. I need to learn how to make better music. That is a very valid statement you say there. I appreciate you for saying that. Um, I'm gonna throw this on the screen, and I want to take a moment to address this comment. This is not to throw you on the spot, but this is very important, guys. So, as you guys see me working in Bitwig, um, some of you will be inspired by what I'm doing. I'm gonna get back to it, guys. Just give me a moment. I just want to just say something because there are some people who will be watching it and that will get frustrated or has gotten frustrated looking at YouTubers on YouTube talk about these different things, and it don't really benefit the end user that's watching and being inspired by what we are doing here on video. I want to say it doesn't really matter what platform you use. Pick the one that resonate with you the best. There's plenty of out here. You got Logic Pro, dope. You got Pro Tools. Gonna leave it there. You got Cubase. You got Reason. We got FL Studio. We got Studio One. We got Reaper. We got Bitwig, where we in now. We got Ableton Live. And I'm sure there's something I'm missing. There's a bunch of them. There's a lot of major dolls that you will see people talk about a lot. And then there are some other ones that don't get as much shine that is, I'm sure, is pretty dope as well. All of them are the same thing. All of them can do and achieve the same type of stuff. But if you don't know what you're doing, meaning like if your mindset is not in a space where you can create great music, it's not going to matter which doll you have. You know what I mean? If you're on level 2 production skill level, you're going to be on skill level 2 when you go to FL Studio, when you're in Logic, when you're in Studio One, when you're in Cubase. You're going to still be on level 2 regardless. Cubase got some dope samples in there. I was doing a trial thing. The samples in there is pretty dope, and they got a lot of stuff that's catered towards the urban community. Great. FL Studio, same deal. They even got a store set up to like trap music and just really dope stuff. I was playing with that the other day. I ain't tell y'all, might be another video, but just kind of dabbling in there. I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool. Same as Ableton. Ableton is dope. You know what I mean? They got the controller, surface, and everything. But again, if your production level is on level 2, you're going to sound the same wherever you go, no matter what samples you're using. You know what I mean? I think over time, as you continue doing music, you will improve. If your mindset is, I'm going to get better. So if you're watching several videos from people you like to watch, you're taking some of their techniques and you study them. You know what I mean? And I think over time you can get better and you can move up. But I say grab the doll that resonate with you and just work your way up. Just learn it and then do your thing. Don't grab a doll because you see me or anybody else is using. Oh, I like what he's doing. And then when you get it, you're not going to be able to achieve the same stuff or the same techniques. You know what I mean? So Again, not throwing my brother on the spot. It's, that tend to be something that get overlooked a lot, just because you have Ableton Live don't mean you're gonna be the dopest producer ever. No, you're gonna be the same producer you were when you was in Logic. you just using a different platform. It's not the gear you're using, it's the person behind the gear that's using it. I just wanted to throw that out there. All right, back to regular program. The bass mode, melody mode, you can send MIDI from scalar to what instrument you want to play bass and send the melody to a different instrument channel. All right, that's a good segue. All right, so if we're in scalar, I have so many options. And I was telling y'all about the browser. I forgot there's another way to get to the browser right here. Oh my gosh, Bitwig. See, Bitwig understands what we need. See, Ableton Live, there's only one area to pull up the browser, and that's always on the left side. It's just stuck there. Studio One is the same way. It's just Studio One is on the right side. It's stuck there. Now, Cubase kind of got a concept. You can pull up the browser on the right side, but there's actually a window you can pull up that also attaches itself to the browser. So it's like, okay, all right, Cubase, they doing something over there. But anyway, let's go for scalar. This is one of the reasons why I like scalar. It's for what Blaze was just mentioning. You can put the scalar in front of something and it does what I wanted to do. This process is much different in Studio One. You have to have two separate channels to do what I'm about to show y'all on one track. Oh, by the way, each channel can read MIDI and audio on the same track. That's another plus. Like, that's bananas to me. All right, let's go. I'm gonna mute this track real quick because I don't want to. So we're gonna. And I was just showing somebody this the other day. So here's Scalar. Scalar is pretty popular for getting really cool chords. If you're not a keyboard player, you can use Scalar to access different presets. Ooh, this is, I think I. Okay, let's do that. So you can either mess with the instruments in here, but I turn it off. I don't really care for what Scalar is giving me. So what I actually do is I just go for an instrument, and then this is the point. This is the thing where, Bitwig is saying, after this device, I might want to go for a plugin, but in this case, no. Let's just go for instrument. I don't know. Let's pick that. This is Arteria. And I could see I've already added Arteria to a collection inside of Bitwig. You see what I'm saying? Like, stuff like that, bro, it's crazy. I love how the browser's set up because it makes sense. It just makes sense. I have a collection in here where everything is. I've already made like tags and favorites. So like, especially here, here's my collection. I have these different things here just readily available at my fingertips. I got my to go instruments. I could just click on this deal, and I was able to like gather all of the instruments that I like to use, like just constant stuff I will pull for. This is listed right here. See that type of stuff right there, bro, is what I like. This is why I like, or one of the reasons why I like Bitwig, because I can do that here. You can do the same thing in Ableton. They got favorites in there, and then so those are my instruments, and I also have another folder for all of the plugins, the go to plugins, which is right here, like all of my plugins. Or actually, yeah, it's got 43 of them or so, and I made one for all of my effects, just my to go. Anyway, so we got this. All right, so I kind of like that, but we want to change the sound up a little bit. So if we how can we? Okay. I like that better. And dude, this okay. 1, 2. It's not like my CPU is cracking. Now, in this case, let's do that again. Let me change my quantize setup. Let's go 16s. Uh-oh. I think we want to get these. Okay, so those are right. So these are a little bit off. Let's move these. Okay. So that's one way of doing it. Now, this is not the way that I usually do it, but this is a way. What I like to do is have control over the notes as well, because I like to change stuff up here and there. So this is cool, but what I'm gonna do here is MIDI capture. So here we go. All right, So I'm gonna drag what I captured in this next section right here, and I have the notes. And then I'm gonna get rid of scalar 2 or deactivate it so that it's not triggering anything. And I'll get, well, I guess I can leave that there. Now this is the actual note. So now I can go ahead and just do whatever I want to. So with this right here, nope. Let's do that. I wanted to do that to this. You know what I mean? I could make my own. And this loop, I can loop that. And then at this point, I can add whatever. I could change the instrument. Say I didn't like that instrument, I could just. Actually, that's the instrument beneath it. But let's do this. How about we use a category and go for a pluck? And this is just stock stuff. You know what? I like that. I'm gonna take that and bounce into place because that's what I do a lot. So let's just bounce that in place. And I could just move this to an audio track because again, I told y'all that Bitwig can read audio and MIDI on the same track. You hear that? See, that's audio. And this is still a MIDI track or instrument track. But I'm going to throw this on the instrument track and just bring it down. I'm going to just duplicate that again because I want to change the track or change the instrument. Let's see what else we got. Oh, first of all, I need to. I'm gonna mute this one. Actually, I'm gonna double click in here and I'm gonna change the release if it's okay. don't see nothing in here that could change the release. I changed something and I kind of like it. That's what I was looking for. Okay, I'm digging that. But what if I want to put like a, I don't know, something in front of it? Huh. What if I like that? That's kind of dope. And then, I don't know, add like a LFO in there. Actually, in order for me to do that, I'll have to let's go for a utility. I think it's tool. Actually, it's a plugin. Here we go. Let me see something. Okay, this has to be. Oh, okay. Has to be on this end. Yeah. I guess because I'm trying to have this LFO control the volume. I guess I don't have to be this far down. I can actually. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that one. I'm gonna go to this one. Let's go for that beat LFO. So that everything is like closer. So check this out. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? So just kind of change. I like that. I'm gonna turn off this metronome. So since we have machine up, okay, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not go for Velvet Bloom, which is the newest kit from Machine, right? do that again. You know what I'm saying? Not here, like, All right, so doing something in the machine, and then say we go for a bass. I don't know what that is doing. I like that. I need to save that one. This was kind of fire. Bass dub one. Fave node effects. You see how things just kind of lit up. So where do I want to save this? Mellotron, Match2s, Contact, Library, Presets, favorite note, effects, bells, Ontaria. Gosh, none of those actually. Okay. Right click and some more stuff pop up. I'm having trouble. Oh, here we go. Go to instruments. I think. Yeah. Let's put it there. Now it's in my favorites. Okay. Trying to see what I have here. Oh, there's distortion. Okay. Do I like that? Let's do it. Wait, what just happened? Yeah, something like that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So everything is like, real quick, accessible. We ain't even got to the Ranger section. It's like quick ideas. And you know what I'm saying? Wait, what happened? Oh, okay, that extra note. All right, so I'm gonna take this and duplicate it. And this is the thing. This is the workflow. So I'm able to duplicate that, and then I'm going to make changes to that note. But I'm also going to double the content on this one because the next time around, because of that bass movement I did at the end or the second, I want the chorus to match that. Wait, that's the wrong track. Boo doo doo doo. Did I? Okay. Which one did I do that to? This one or this one? That one. Okay. Wait a second. I'm confusing myself. Yeah, that track. Oh, I don't know what was going on. Okay. So do 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 do. You know what? I think I know what I'm doing. That bottom note is the bass. Actually, what I'm gonna do here is take this one and bring this over here. Sometimes I'll do that. I'll just work on it because it's hard to like start a clip in a certain section sometimes. So we're gonna do it this way. So then I just bounced that down. That's cool. You can do that. But that's not what I want to do. I want to actually move this. So we want this to play from here and these. And if you guys see what's happening, I'm going between clips and arranger. So I can do both at the same time. You still can't do that in Ableton. So this bass is now playing from here, and this chorus is playing in here, but everything else is playing from the clips. Wait, how am I? Okay. It sounded like it was. Do. Let's play from right here. Okay, let's solo this one as well. I'm gonna mute this right quick. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. And then this track, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna push this. Damn, I keep forgetting. I'm gonna replace that one. So now let's go back to the clips. Right here, when I press the plus, see. Anyway, I'm getting myself excited, guys. That sounds so good. Why am I having computer issues? Oh, probably why. Let me shut down some of these other joints. Which is, I'm only at 30%, so I don't know why. Nothing up here is jumping at me. Yeah. So why is it giving me that? But it's cool because I can bounce in place and just play, you know, if I keep having these issues. I want these drums to come out some. The Bitwig has that thing that Ableton Live does. Let me see if this is the same one. Yeah. So I can get the drums kind of come at you. Check this out. See what I'm saying? With this little device. Transit control. All we need is a vocal. I don't know. Let's put that in there. See? So we're gonna make this loop like 2 times. Then, no, 4 times. 4 bars. I'm gonna push this to right there. So as opposed to Ableton, you can't move stuff like this. You know what I mean? And then we're gonna push this to a reverb. We'll put a halftime on it. I'm gonna turn halftime on because I think it's off. Oh, let me nothing is coming through. How do I pre here? Let me see. I don't know if I forgot how to do that. Oh, here we go. Let's go pre. Okay, now that's interesting. Turn this off. Down. It's not coming out at all, bro. Not configured. So I say no input. Let's see. I saw something. Let's see if that works. Still nothing, bruh. What is the deal? The reverb works. I'm gonna put this halftime on the track itself. How about that? Oh, this thing ain't even working. Halftime is just acting. This is halftime. Halftime's not doing nothing. Wonder what that's about. It's not doing nothing. Oh, no, it's on. Dude, that's crazy. What I have to do? Oh, okay, it's the bar deal. Let's put it back over here and see what happens. See what happens. Okay, so I can turn this down. Huh. Turn it down just a little bit more. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
give him some reverb. I'll take. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what I'm doing is I'm working in a Ableton Live workflow, so to speak, but inside of Bitwig with the workflow that we all know and love and enjoy, the linear style workflow. Still got all the functions and things, the information tab here on the left side for the clip itself. And then you still got your browser, but again, your browser pops up everywhere in here. It's crazy. It's bananas. It's like, dude, it's just, you know. Now, the way that the program looks is not super inviting in my opinion, but it works. It's functional. It's like, who cares? Well, I do. I like the way stuff look a lot of times, but I really do enjoy working in Bitwig a lot. So, you know, it's not really a big deal, but sometimes it is, because when you're working somewhere for a long time, it's like, oh, I wish they kind of changed the design a little bit, you know, but it works. It works. There are some things that it don't do versus what it does. There's a lot of things that it does versus what it don't do. You know how it goes. There's no perfect dog, but you know, it is what it is. And so for me, it works. If I'm ready to like put this in song mode, just look how easy it is to do that. I could just take this whole section and just boom, drop it in there. Boom. Take this section, drop it in there. Boom. You see what I'm saying? And continue from there and put it in song mode and just like do whatever I need to do from this point. And or I could do it the other way that I like to do it. I like to set up different sections in here to do whatever, and then I'll duplicate that and take out stuff, add stuff to it. I'll create my layers, you know what I mean? And then I'll like manually record. I'll hit this button and record it inside of the arranging window so I can feel the track. It's a different feeling when you record it in by default. It's like sampling from another device inside of Bitwig. That's kind of like what it feels like. I mean, so if I didn't want to do this, I don't have to do that. So I could say, okay, here we go. We're going to play from here. And boom. So it's recording in here live. And I can do this as long as I want, and then go to the different scenes. And then I can go to the intro. You know what I mean? So like, this is what I want to do. Bam. You know what I mean? I can do it like that. This is a Ableton Live workflow, you know. And then you got to remember to turn on that section. You hit this button right here to turn on this section in order to start working from this section versus the scene. You know, just got to remember to do that. You can make this section big, work totally from scenes. You can adjust whatever you want in here, like so. Or you can get rid of that. Boom, it's just a touch of a button up here. Or you can work halfway, you know, see it on the screen at the same time. Where is that? I guess if I do like that. Nope. Y'all get the gist. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of it. Bring it back. Yeah. All right. Sorry, guys. Let's go back to the Q&A, the questions, the comments. Let's see what y'all talking about. What's happening? What's happening? What's up, Dev? I see you, sir. I see you. 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 Barbaria says Reapers like that. Okay. I'm not accusing anybody. Barbaria, if you still on, I'm not accusing. So a lot of the stuff I said, I had no person, nobody in mind for anything. These are common, so you're not the only one. You said Scalar 2 is fully functional in Bitwig 2. You can use all those extra features people don't talk too much about because other DAWs can't do them. I've noticed that about like serums like that inside of here. Like you can actually like I thought that was dope. Like if you search for serum inside of here, you can actually like literally see the presets in the browser. Like you don't need to pull it up. You can just see the presets, bruh. Like I just searched for serum and let me see, does this work? Yeah. I click that button, man. Like this is all of the serum presets, bruh. That's serum. And I can go back and forth with these, just utilizing this. And I have some favorites that I fave. But this is, bruh, this is crazy. Categories? Oh. Are these categories? I don't know. Different folders. Yeah, all of these are serum presets here on the side. I'm telling y'all, man, this is crazy. So my man say, Scalar, you can see I have to do more research on what you just mentioned. Anyway, that's cool. That's cool. Bigwig is just a different breed, you know. Can't say you can do this with other dolls, but it's just easier in Bitwig. What are your favorite things about the Arteria collection and instruments? Where do you compare to native instruments? So Arteria is more of analog type stuff. It's like a different type of collection. I don't really compare them. It's just additional tools. Arteria, their model is usually modeled after older synthesizers. You know, Native Instruments has a lot of stuff that are like futuristic forward. If that makes sense, they have a lot of orchestral stuff, orchestral tools, but they also have a bunch of stuff that covers popular music as well. So, and then they also have analog type sounds as well. You know what I mean? But I feel like Arteria is more so more so geared towards the analog sound. Like it's just a different vibe, you know. And I felt like I needed it, and so that's why I have it in my system. And then it comes with like plugins that I use often. Yeah, they render something pretty cool to the table. I'll be sure it's in the building. What's up, man? Q, what's up? I've been on Bitwig 5.2 beta for 3 weeks. Figured beta features wouldn't be bad to learn if I'm making a switch from another DAW. As someone who's coming from Logic, it feels like the future. Yeah, yeah. Um, and I'm trying to like put my mind in that perspective, like coming from Logic. For me, it was coming from Logic to Studio One, but you'll be coming from Logic to Bigwig. I'll say you'll be right at home. You're right at home in here. It's just things are set up differently, but like it's it's one of those things where once you start doing stuff in there frequently, then it'll just catch on. Because that's what happens to me. Sometimes things are overwhelming, and you just gotta, you know, take time and go back and let it sit with you for a moment. You know what I mean? DMG, what up? What up? What up? I appreciate that, Oberia. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Um, and that's just me coming up with something real quick just to show y'all some stuff in here. Um, looking at this comment from Angelo TV. Are you still here? Yeah, if you're not still here, I'm not going to entertain it. But anyway, yeah. So that's Bitwig. I feel like Bitwig don't get enough love. I've I've worked in here so much that it has grown on me. I don't like their price model, although I understand it. You know what I mean? I understand it. I understand it. Everybody else has their own little model. Bitwig is probably the most simplest form. There is a yearly subscription fee that you're paying each month to have access to the latest updates in here. I don't care for that model, but it is a it's not such a bad cost. I know for me, every year is like 129 to up to the yearly cost. That's just so I can have access to the latest stuff. When it might be 150, $200 or whatever for every update on other platforms, which is probably like every couple years. So Bitwig might be on the expensive side, maybe. Because even Ableton Live is expensive on the front end, but when it's time to update, my update price was like one something, 120, around 125, 129, something like that. For, but it was for the entry rate. Because when 12 was announced, get in, it was like a pre-order. You know what I mean? You get in before it drops, and then when it dropped, then it was like 200 something. I didn't get it at the intro price. I waited till 12 dropped, and I kept dealing with the beta versions, and so I just bit the bullet and just paid the 200 or whatever. Yeah, Ableton Live is expensive for sure, but yeah, the updates is not often. You know what I mean? Like, so Ableton, like, once you pay the price on the front end, you good. I think, right? You good. You don't pay the upgrade price until 13, which it's gonna be a minute because 12 just hit. You know, it's gonna be a while. Bitwig, they want an annual price. An annual, they want Taz of your wallet annually, bruh. So, right, the pre-order cost was cheaper. Right, so, you know, if you were smart, you got in on a pre-order, which is smart, you know. Yeah. The new updates in beta won't cost until 13. Yeah. Unfortunately, I waited. I waited to the last minute, but it's cool because I feel like it's worth it. So, you know, I bit the bullet. Well, for me in my case. I know a lot of you guys are like, but you got all dogs. Like, why would you need to continue spending money on these things? You know, that's a good question. That's not something I love doing, and I'm not rich. I don't have money like that to just keep going after these things. It's just, I really do enjoy making beats in Ableton Live. I really do. I enjoy making beats in Bitwig. They kind of render something different. Like they both similar, but they both different. You know what I mean? So yeah, so Reaper Reaper is reminiscent of FL Studio. FL Studio is obviously a little bit more expensive, but the concept is when you buy in, you are in for life. I like that concept. Why don't I just stick with something like that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes we do things backwards. But those are the only two. Now, the Reaper thing, I can't see myself using Reaper because Reaper. I watch videos on everybody doing everything on all platforms because I just like watching people work. You know what I mean? Just kind of see, and it also give me a chance to check out what they got going on. You know what I mean? What plugins are they using? And how they using it? And does it work for me? gives me a chance to check out the DAW and the functions, and you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, this one doing that. All right, bad. And it's just kind of enjoyable. Like watching people work for me is like watching cable TV. You know what I mean? So watching other people make music uh, is it's kind of what I do. It's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a drummer, and I also watch a lot of drum videos. You know what I mean? Because I just think it's pretty cool watching other people play the drums. And there's some amazing drums out here. So, you know, you just surround yourself around like-minded people, so to speak. That's kind of what I like to do. So when I'm not doing this, I'm either working on something in this vein, some, art, creating a logo. Did y'all see the intro of the stream? I'm always doing something different. Like, what this dude got going on? I'm always doing something. So it's either that or something dealing with music, art, things like that. I just try to keep myself surrounded in this culture, in this world that I created, which is what beat culture is. And I hope that I have a lot of you guys that are the same way. You feel like that, like a culture that in-houses like-minded people, and just the inspiration that just lives around that. Your world, is really the concept of what you manifest. So it's like what you want to be and who you want to be around, the stuff you want to be around. You create your own reality, and that's what I'm doing here, or trying to do. So that's what the beat culture is about, is creating a reality for those people who wants to live in art, which is why my slogan is lifestyle governed by art. You know what I mean? Lifestyle governed by art. I allow the art to govern my life, being led by the art and the creativity flow, that whole concept. So that's why Discord exists, for those who want to live amongst the same type of people that wants to surround themselves. It's a lot of crap on Facebook, Instagram, and things like that. And I'm guilty of looking at some crazy stuff, things that people are saying about what's happening in the world, and all of the toxic stuff. But like at some point, I bring myself back. No, I'm not gonna allow myself to dive deep into that. I'm gonna just create my own deal. And so I have music that I love listening to. I try to stay focused, keep myself surrounded. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I also love coming here on the streams, because I get to connect with people like y'all. You know what I'm saying? And this is life for me, connecting with creative people. And it don't have to be music. It's just people that just dope at what they do. I love art, period. So here we are, Yeah, Barry, absolutely. 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 This is what I love. If I could do this full time, I would. I would definitely do this. But at the moment, I'm just doing what I can until we get to that point. That's all we can do right now. Do what we can. Okay, something off about that, but it's whatever. So the other thing is that you can have multiple projects open at the same time. Like Studio One can do that. I believe Cubase can do that. I want to say Reaper can do that. Logic, you cannot. You cannot do that in Logic, and you you can't do that in Ableton. Ableton, you can't do that in there. So that sucks, because I might want to do something. Um, I don't know. I guess it's not a big deal. That's not really a big deal. It's not a huge selling feature either. It is just cool. It's just really cool to be able to do that. So I was starting something in the beginning of this video, and I just shift gears real quick just to show y'all this. I'm trying to see how I want to do this. All right, first of all, let me save this project. I don't think I saved it yet. That's crazy. Like how I'll be on here just, I teach y'all to save, but I do the opposite. All right. Let's save this again. This is my cheat sheet, or cheap way of doing things. So if I get rid of I just want to see what I can come up with this here. Let's go to the hat. That's fire. Let's see. This is where I think momentum comes in. Maybe what I was doing. Let's put an EQ on here. Just showing y'all like the process, you know what I'm saying? EQ real quick, just like that. I can pan. Autosave. There is autosave in Ableton. Yes, indeed. I did the same thing in Ableton a couple times where I didn't like physically save my work, and then Ableton crashed on me, but I was able to retrieve what I was working on. I was like, man, this is dope. This is dope. So yeah, there is autosave. In Bitwig, I'm not sure. I'm not sure there's autosave here because, you know, I don't really have crash issues in Bitwig. Bitwig crashed on me one time, maybe once or twice. I just don't have that type of problems. So I don't know. But I know at some point I'll realize that I didn't save my work. I'm like, oh crap, I didn't save my work. But it's like I can so do that in Bitwig. Like, oh my gosh, I didn't save my work, but nothing crashed on me. I'm usually on top of that in Studio One though, because I know the moment even though there's autosave, I just still do it. I just have a habit of doing that. Studio One is different. Okay, let's use that. That'll work. And you want to know something else? I'm over here looking at this sample, right? Oftentimes when I do this, I'm like, oh crap, I need something to pull in to handle this, what I got going on in the browser. I need a sampler. right? So when working with only one browser, it's frustrating because I'm like, okay, I don't want to just throw this in the track, which a lot of times I do that because of the fact that when I go and look for that sample, I lose my place. In here, it's not a big issue because I can leave this sample selected. Okay, hold on right there. You know what I mean? Like browser, hold that thought. Stay right there while I go over here to another browser and pull up the sampler. And then throw in this track or this sample over here. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's workflow, bro. That's workflow. Okay. Let's add some stuff to this here. Let's see, what can we do? The only thing I don't like about this sampler is yeah, it's on the basic side. There's not much you can do in here, but you know, I certainly didn't want to be on the complaining side. But that's, let me see. There's so still quite a bit of things you could do to this here. If I change it, they don't want to do that. Go back. Hmm. I will say Ableton is much better with like stuff like this, like changing the texture of the actual sample and whatnot. But hey, we ain't gonna complain about that. We're just gonna throw a compressor in here. Make my own 808. Let's add a saturator. Saturator. Yep. Let's change this. Man, there's a lot of these joints. Let's come up with this one. I gotta throw that in there. That sounds cool. I'll group those. I'll put an EQ on this one, so I don't want to get into the say that's kind of clutch. Are these things you be wanting to tell me? Just sitting back. Oh, okay. I just read your comment too late. Got it. Oh, By the way, let's put two track. I mean, let's open the other one just to show you that real quick. The other one we was working on. So now these two are up at the same time. So back and forth. Boom, boom. You know, I'm over here flexing. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know. But you do have to activate the engine on this one, which is not a big deal. But back over here. Come on now. What's happening right here?
Woo! Woo! Woo!
I think it's crazy how I can add what I want using samples in the clip, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I think so. That tail is too long. So I'm gonna create my own reverb. Yeah. Also, the kind of want to put a different effect on that. Transient split. What is that? I don't know if I've ever played with this before. That's fire. That's fire. I like that. Tighten it up so I don't have to use the other transient deal. Okay. All right. Now I'm curious to see what these other ones can do. About to. Oh, snap. Come on, man. I need to play with these more often. They're called Spectral. I'm about to say these are the list, bruh. I like that. Of course, we want to add. Do want this EQ to come after this. Yeah. Actually, shoot, let's see what this does on here. These spectrum joints, man. Let's try this one. Give me something different. Here we go. That's what we do. We just do weird stuff. The tempo is 96, so what if I sent this to? No, I ain't gonna send it nowhere. I'm just do this. See what happens. I like that. I like that. Hold on. So, what if I'm gonna bounce this? I'm not done with it, so I'm gonna duplicate it. What if I just bounce that in place like this? Bounce. No, not like that. Oh well, post fade. Yeah. What if I did that? And then okay. 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 Put an EQ. See, this is where I like to work. You know, it's like it's super fast to get to. But what if I add the transits for added texture? I gotta change that hi-hat. It is sound a little weird. You said what's spectrum? Let me go back there. I forget what the spectrum was. Spectrum. See, spectrum is that is a note effects, I think. That's what it looks like. Oh, no. Spectrum is, I don't know why I ain't think of that. This is really, it's like a monitor. The one I like to use is total balance 2 kind of does this. Well, it don't do the same thing, but it's the way I'm able to. I put this on the master track. I don't know why I put it there. I want to change how that sounds. This is where Ableton comes in. It's like I already know what I can do to this in Ableton. Combo steps. That's kind of cool. Is that like a sample or something? That's crazy. I just have to play with these things, right? So this got transient split. That's a preset, I think. That's dope. Okay. So that's interesting. I like that. Just turn the hat down. I like that. I like that. You said it had all of the colors on it. Yeah, I just pulled up Spectrum, but you said all the colors. Maybe I didn't pull up the same thing. Spectrum. Yeah, maybe that's not what you're talking about. Oh, I didn't play with vocoder. Put that vocoder on the vocals and see what happens. Nothing. Maybe it is doing something, but I just don't hear it. Let me say Spectrum. Maybe it was a note effects. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Okay, what else? What else do I hear? Actually, we didn't play with this one, frequency split. Or did we? I feel like we did, but oh, it was harmony. That's what it was. We didn't play with harmony. I already hear some crazy stuff is going. Wow. Ooh, that's. I'm gonna go mix. Ooh, you hear what that's doing? Give me a second. Wait, I thought I was doing something. How do I get the sound from here and I'm not hearing it when I solo it? Dude, that's crazy. I don't know. If I go to Okay. Let's pull up battery. Coming from this track. Oh, never mind. Kind of like the first one. Nah, not that one. Let's keep going. I want to do something different with that. I don't know. Drone. What is that? Oh. It's a little bit excessive. Okay, this needs to go in front of the kick. Start. Okay, let's see. It was becoming too excessive. Let's see what else. Sounded cool though. Harmonic split. What is that? About to find out. Okay. That's unique. Unique. But one thing I don't think it's doing is affecting much of the left or right, because something with this EQ, it's not doing something. So let's go with this one. Yeah. Whatever. It'll do. It'll do. What's up, DL? Welcome back. Maybe I shouldn't did that. I'm gonna do that over here. Uh, we'll bounce this in place. Boom. Audio and media on the same track. Crazy. What is my dog choice? First go to Studio One. How well does it handle inputting region rec? Just like anything else. I haven't used it in a while. Let's see, we put like a I like that. Yeah, feeling that. I like that too. Things you down. Bounce in place. Yep. I'll do something like that. Man, I'm all over the place right now. I'm like deep. I'm real deep somewhere. I don't know where I am. What is that? I don't get a chance to play with these instruments as often. They improved this stuff, man. Yeah. Ooh. I need to play with these more often. These are cool sounds. Cool. Okay, let me stop because I'll be in here all day. I get too excited and I just will never stop. I'm gonna try that. That's different. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's try that. I like that. I like that. The switch up. Feel like I need to change the drums up. gonna just record. One of those gotta work. I like it. It's different. It took me a minute to get here, but That's all I have for y'all. 2 nickels. Yeah, man, overtime. But I'm about to cut it. I'm about to cut it. See y'all next time. Hope y'all enjoy yourselves. Remember, lifestyle governed by art. I didn't totally change the song, but hey, I was just showing y'all some stuff.